Hey, Cube. Well, I'll be careful, of course. I'm always careful. In fact, I think I might be a little too careful. It slows me down sometimes. Got quite the wind out here today. At least we have no precipitation. As soon as I get around this corner and merge into the highway, I'll let you in. Holy moly. Slow her down, folks.
Wow, I almost saw a fucking video that was gonna go on a different YouTube channel there.
No shit.
Jesus Christ, I was like, you're coming around the corner, and that guy came over like a fucking bat out of fucking hell.
Yeah.
Jesus,
and he was not being
Christ.
safe. He was not being safe at all.
Where are you at?
I'm in Birmingham.
Alabama?
Yep.
Damn.
And I am headed towards Tuscaloosa. And I'm going to be going south from there to New Orleans.
New Orleans, okay.
Then I'm taking Highway 10 across all the way to San Antonio. And then down to the Mexico border.
Wait. So when are you going to be in San Antonio? Later today?
Yeah. Maybe.
So possibly tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely tomorrow. Maybe today.
Okay. So that means I can buy the Texas DLC for American Truck Simulator, and I can follow your route.
Okay. Are you wanting to play while I drive?
Well, not right now. I'm about to go to bed because it's like 3:10. I have to be up at like 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
I just decided to stop by and say hello.
Yeah, well, you almost got to see some real excitement.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that. You're like, I'll let you in, and this fucking asshole just came out of fucking nowhere and just decided to be like, oh, I'm gonna try to fuck up your day. He almost fucked up your day. But thankfully, everybody else just like, nope, fuck you.
Yeah.
So how long you've been on the road for less than 30 minutes?
Yep. I spent the night here. I met up with Gone with John last night.
I saw that. I watched a little bit. I got to the point where you were not talking, and I figured out what was going on because you were sitting in the same. I figured out you were both sitting in the same car, and you were using his audio, and you muted yours, and then you started talking, and then I actually figured this out. The moment that you were talking is when you were just telling us the meaning of life and what everybody needed to know about the meaning of life. And it doesn't matter who you were and where you were at that moment. That's what you needed to hear, but we couldn't hear it.
Oh, okay.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah, we were having some technical difficulties last night because we were both trying to stream at the same time.
Yeah, no, I saw that, I heard about that, but all the fun, all the making fun aside, because everybody has their fucking blooper moments. From what I heard from that conversation, it was really good.
Yeah, John's a great guy, and I'm really happy to got to know him. We had a really good meal last night. He started feeling bad, like his stomach is acting up on him, but he kept after it and he didn't run out. Quit. So,
like honestly, if anything, if the one thing that happened from the conversation you guys had last night was him getting me as a follower, then it was entirely worth it.
yeah. Because he didn't even know who you and Scotty were.
Doesn't matter. Now
And
he
now
does.
he does.
Now he does, and now he's unfortunately burdened with the fact that I'm following him.
Yeah.
So I think, like, I don't know where I heard about this, but there was somebody else that was streaming, and I don't know if it was you or somebody else or somebody that I ran into, and I was not in a space where I could listen fully, but somebody used the term MGTOW adjacent.
Yeah, that was me.
That was you. And as far as I know, I'm the only person that's ever said that.
No, you're not.
Okay. So that's good. That's good to know. That's good to know. And I think no, it might have been SCE tonight during my podcast. SCE, I think, may have said, I said something, and SCE said, I don't know if Ike is MGTOW adjacent anymore. I don't know if it was SCE, but somebody said that in the chat on my podcast.
Oh, wow.
Man, Brandon.
Yo.
I'm gonna tell you this because this is like I just thought about this, and I'm like, this is actually really fucking stellar. Because you live stream your fucking drives,
Right.
and you post the link to your stream to access to the StreamYard. You are one of the people that has the most what's the word I'm thinking of? Like, it's easy. You're one of the easiest people to get in contact with, or to be able to talk to at this point.
Approachable.
Yes, approachable is a good way to put it. But I think it's a little bit more than that. It's a little bit more than that, because you have reach. There's people that follow you. You have reach.
Okay.
And
so that doesn't mean I'll give anybody a reach around.
No, that's not exactly what I'm saying. I get it though. Like when I say you have reach, you have people that follow you. And so if let's say I'm having a bad day, and I show up on one of your streams, I'm like, hey, can I just talk about this for a minute? You're gonna hear that. You're definitely gonna hear that, because if you let me on, if you say, hey, no, I don't want to talk about this today, you can just kick me off whenever you want.
I've never kicked anybody off.
There might be a point you might.
There might be.
Honestly, actually, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna actually 100% gonna say this. One of the highlights of my 2022, my year, was going and hanging out with you at that truck stop in Portland.
Yeah, that was fun.
Somebody that met me through the internet invited me to go and hang out with them, and I got to go do that and just be a person with them and just hang out with them and just have a good time. Honestly, like, seriously, I had a lot of really good 2022 moments, but I'm going to put meeting you through my chat, through Scotty and all of that, but also just meeting you in person and hanging out with you. I'm going to put that in my top 10 moments of 2022.
Oh, cool.
Seriously,
Appreciate that,
seriously.
Ike.
You
Yeah.
you I don't like calling internet people that I know like good friends of mine, but people that I've met, I can and will call good friends of mine. I've met you. I will honestly 100% call you one of my good friends.
Thank you, Ike. That means a lot.
And everything that you do for me, everything that you do for the community means a lot to me too.
Well, we're not really a community,
No, no, no,
but
I didn't,
we're,
I didn't.
we're
I'm not talking about MGTOW. I'm talking about the group of people that hang out and talk to each other.
yeah.
So I'm not necessarily talking about MGTOW. I'm not necessarily talking about that kind of stuff. I'm talking about like you, me, Scotty, Dak, all of those people. It's technically a community, but it's not a community at if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I mean. There's the
Yeah.
normal people
Yeah.
that hang out and talk to each other that know each other by name. So like I know you guys don't like to put a title and like that kind of stuff on the MGTOW whatever bullshit. And you're like we're not a movement, even though you technically are, but we're not going to talk about that. But when you have a group of people that hang out with each other, regardless of it, if it's on the internet or not, it's still a community. Especially people that are bouncing around and doing like moderation on other people's channels, like Bob and a bunch of those other people. It's a community. There is a community that exists there. I don't care if you want. I don't care if you don't want to call it a community. Like it's not the MGTOW, whatever, because there's people that are involved in this community that aren't MGTOW. So it's not a MGTOW thing. It is a community that does exist,
Okay.
and like it. There doesn't have to be a name to it. There doesn't have to be like a overarching group that controls it, but it still exists. And so the community that's been built up between you and Dak and maybe Scotty and a bunch of other people, there's a community that exists within that. And they support each other, they care about each other for the most part. A lot of them are assholes, most of them are assholes, all of us are assholes. But we care about and support each other to the point where we go on each other's other streams. We help each other out with our streams. We help each other out with like video stuff and other things. And so there is a community that exists. And regardless of if you want to put a name to it or whatnot, there is a community. And I appreciate everybody in that community at this point.
We appreciate you too, Ike.
Absolute knowledge
A good
seekers.
sense of humor and a positive outlook goes a long way in life, and that's missing from a whole bunch of brothers' lives. And
Exactly.
having a guy like you around who's jolly most of the time, who's not
So
afraid to,
I'm going.
build a caboose and live in it.
Brandon, I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to take whatever last image you used for your live stream. I'm going to take that, and the next time I play Truck Simulator, I'm going to use that and I'm going to say MGTOW World Tour Simulator is the title I'm going to give my next Truck Simulator stream.
It's just got to be. It's just got to be a pig. Any pig fucking move.
No. The main reason the last time I did it, I chose the picture of the Babe and his caretaker or whatever, and the
Right,
farmer.
I noticed that.
I did that on purpose because it was a pig. Because I thought it'd be hilarious.
I thought it was. I thought it was great.
But my biggest thing was I didn't want to call it MGTOW World Tour Simulator because I don't want to necessarily peg myself into the MGTOW peg because I'm not technically MGTOW on MGTOW.
No, you're not.
And but 100% next time I do it, I'm gonna fucking just put MGTOW World Tour Simulator, just because I think it's hilarious.
I think it is too. I think it's great.
All right, Brandon, I have to pee really bad. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. Thanks for sharing.
Knowledge Seekers is chatting right now. He's something about creeping in the background and something about shoving his.
Hey, Cass. Hey, Cass. How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm back.
Good. Hope everything came out all right.
Yeah, I was fine. I gotta go to bed soon-ish. But I wanted to say that I bought the Washington expansion or DLC for American Truck Simulator. So now I have Oregon, Washington, California, Nevada, and I think Utah. No, it's just the ones I just said. So it's actually kind of annoying that American Truck Simulator doesn't have DLC for the entire lower 48. I think the furthest it goes over is Montana.
Well, maybe they're still building it.
It's also really interesting because the way the game's set up is so you have certain number of hours you have to fucking drive to someplace.
Right.
Every minute of driving is 3 seconds. So 3 seconds counts a minute. And I drove from Portland to the Dalles in about 5 minutes. And you've driven that route, right?
Yeah.
So driving from Pendleton to Newport Pendleton to Newport, Oregon. So it took me about 45 minutes. Like, it's interesting. 84, once you get out of the gorge and then you get from 84 to I-5, takes about 3 minutes. And I was surprised because it took me 3 minutes in traffic.
Well, you need to turn the backing on.
Oh yeah. Well, so there you can go in depth with the game. I have it set up in the easiest of easiest functions for everything, because I just want to play the game because I think it's fun. I really don't want to deal with having to like buy my own truck and blah blah blah, this and that.
Right,
Although,
but you got to turn the backing on. It would be hilarious.
what do you mean backing? What does that mean?
Going backwards. Backing into the spots.
Oh, so when
you got to.
When I get to
when
places,
you get to your destinations, you have to back into the loading dock.
Yes. You can do that, but you can opt out of it. I'm lazy, so I opt out of it. But next time, I will do it just for you.
When I first started, they would refer to that portion of my drive as the comedy hour of the MGTOW World Tour.
You didn't see earlier? I was on Bacon's. I was on goddamn Bacon's stream. Was playing on his stream, and I was driving down the highway, and this other truck that had it was like the best way I could describe it, the trailer it was packing was the same colors as the Ukraine flag.
Okay.
But I was driving down the freeway going 60, and this fucking truck came into my lane and fucking stopped me, like fucking full on just came into my lane and fucking stopped me. I had to pay $400 to have my fucking truck towed to a fucking yard to have it fixed. That was just to have it towed.
That's actually cheap.
No, it's very cheap.
$1,000.
No, $400 just to have it towed. But
yeah, in real life, it's about $1,000.
Thankfully, I'm in the section of the game where I don't own my own truck yet. I'm at like level 6. I can't buy my own truck until I'm level 15.
Right.
But I've been doing high paying jobs, and so I'm about maybe 2/3 of the way to having enough money to buy my own truck, but I'm only level 6. So once I get to the point where I can buy my own truck, I'm probably gonna be able to buy all of the fucking bells and whistles and shit because I've been doing the long haul fucking expensive routes. Also, one of the things you get to do in this game is level up. You get to level up your skill tree. My skill tree that I'm leveling up right now is hazardous cargo.
Oh, good.
And the hazardous cargo gets you more fucking money.
Yes, it does.
Oh, D-Man stopped by. Hey, D-Man.
Hey, D-Man.
Oh, you mean good morning, gents, not good day, gents. What time is it there right now?
It's 5:32. It says. Yeah, it says 5:32.
Cool. There's 3:32 here. D-Man says, "Glad you got to meet John, Brandon. Very cool."
Yeah.
There was a comma there. Not John Brandon. It's John Brandon. Absolute knowledge. I like that guy. I like him.
Yeah, he's funny as hell. I went and met him in New York.
He's the one that wears that weird like ski mask when he does his videos.
Yeah, and the chainmail.
Oh, chainmail. Ooh. So you know what?
He's really cool.
Yeah. No, I've talked to him a few times. He's like he's posted stuff in my Discord channel. And the other night he did a live stream and he posted about it and I'm like, "Oh, be there." And then I slept through it. I felt really bad about that. But you know how I've been doing like blacksmithing and whatnot?
Right.
Today I had some time and I made myself a troll cross. The troll cross
Cool.
is a Nordic thing for warding off evil spirits. So it's similar to a dream
Evil
catcher, I
eye.
guess. Yeah. But I made this and I spent some time trying to put it together, and I didn't really like kind of plan it out, and I just kind of made it and it looks perfect. I showed it to my dad, who's the person that runs the school, and he's like, "That looks fucking amazing." He doesn't usually cuss, and he said "fuck" when he said amazing. I tried to make a second one today, and none of them turned out the way I wanted them to. So I've come to the conclusion that if I'm going to make something, I'm not going to try to make it. I'm just going to make it. And I know that sounds really dumb, but
no,
for
it
me,
doesn't.
like
I work with my hands too.
Yeah, trying to like recreate something or make something so that you can remake it again. It's more difficult than you fucking can imagine. But if I'm just going in and I'm like, okay, I want to make this. If I go in there and I make it, it usually turns out perfect. Every fucking time. Every time.
Well, then you know the secret.
The problem is a lot of what we teach at the school here at the blacksmithing school is how to do production work. So I want to try to reproduce this troll cross so I can sell it, because it's a good looking troll cross and it's something I think I could sell. So if I can make 10 an hour and sell them for $25 a piece, that's what's 10 times 20, 10 times 25, that's $250 an hour that I can make. That's if I can make 10 an hour. But if I can make 2 an hour, that's not going to help pay for my time. It's not going to help pay for the material. It's not going to help pay for the amount of gas I have to use. Also, and I'm going to change the subject here with a segue. Also, if AOC has her way, I'm not going to be able to fucking use the propane, period, because it gives you cognitive fucking problems.
Well,
did you watch my podcast today at all?
No, I didn't. I went to sleep.
No, it's fine. That's usually what I do when I watch my podcast too. No, so AOC was trying to outlaw or talking about outlawing gas stoves.
Right.
Which also means they're probably going to try to outlaw gas everything, because if gas stoves are more efficient than fucking forges. If gas stoves do incur the cognitive problems, then a gas forge is going to do it to the nth degree. Because a gas stove is at least a controlled amount of gas coming out. A gas forge is just like a fucking shit ton of that shit coming out. So I think I'm gonna put on my tinfoil hat here for a second. I think the fact that they're just starting to talk about controlling gas stoves is them trying to just control people. Because if people have a gas stove, if the electricity goes out,
they can heat their house.
They can still heat their house. They can still heat their food. But if they have an electric stove, if the electricity goes out, or they have a thing where the government controls how much electricity goes into their house, then they can control how much food they eat, how much heat they have, how much AC they have. It's all about control, is what it comes down to, and
Well, it really is.
that's what I'm thinking it is if people have gas going into their house, if the electrical grid goes down in California, which it does and it will, then they can still heat their food. So I think that it's all about control. I think this entire thing is about control, and it's not about any cognitive or environmental bullshit. That's all horse shit, and they're making it up just so they can control people by making people get electric stoves. Point in fact, fucking AOC said that it doesn't matter, I rent. She rents her house, which that's why she has a gas stove. Okay, well, if you actually cared about this horse shit, you would rent a house that had an electric stove. So that just means that you just don't give a shit and you're a fucking pawn to Klaus Schwab and the fucking World Economic Forum. You fucking mook.
Well, you know, environmentalism with the fucking global warming and global cooling and global this, global that, it's full of shit. And here's how you know it. How often is the weatherman right past 3 days?
That's a different issue than global warming, global cooling. It's actually global.
They can't predict the weather past about 3 days.
Well, you know, you're right, but I think that's a different issue.
So that means their models for predicting into the future, you know, decades into the future, are complete horseshit.
No, it's not global warming, global
yes,
cooling.
that's exactly what it means.
No, it's global.
The climatologists don't know it. It's global. It's man-made climate change.
You're using the wrong nomenclature. It's global climate change is the term that actually makes a lot more sense. But it also leaves it open to interpretation to either side, because in the 70s, they were talking about global cooling. In the 90s to early 2000s, it was global warming. Now they changed it to global climate change, which I think is a little bit better term because there's leeway either side. But the meteorologists, the 3-day thing, is it. Meteorologists they are scientists, but they're using like the best data that they can find to predict the weather. And they're not magicians. They can't actually predict the weather. They're only human. But you're right. 3 days. If it was an exact science like COVID was, and we could actually tell what was going to happen day in, day out for like 3 years, then yes, COVID, you can't question the science. I'm not trying to get your account banned, but COVID is exactly like the weather. You can't predict it. You can kind of understand what might be happening at some point, but it's never an actual prediction.
My point is the model that the mathematical models that they use are not taking into account the entirety of the climate. Just like the models that they were using, saying that 2 million people would die in the first month. For COVID, were not correct. They were not. Their mathematical models were flawed, and they were basing decision making off of these flawed mathematical models. Yes.
So,
and that's what I'm saying.
So, on a different point, I watched a video where when you see those maps of how the winds are running. Have you seen those?
Yeah.
Right? Do you know
Yeah.
where they get? Do you know where they get that information from?
They get that information from a lot of different sources.
Well, no.
Uh,
So the main spot they get that information from is 4 times a day at the same time. I don't mean the same time like 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 1 o'clock, like the
you're
same
talking about
time.
the NOAA satellites, right?
No. The same time every day, like legit, the same time across the world every day, 4 times a day. People go out with a weather balloon and release it, and it has instruments on it, and those instruments talk about the wind patterns. So that is the most accurate weather data we have, period, because it is to the point 4 times a day. So every 6 hours, somebody legit walks outside, and there's probably like 1,200 people at the same time releasing a fucking balloon with instruments to record wind patterns. That's all across the fucking globe at the exact same times every fucking day. At the
You know, you
exact
can
same
see
times.
the wind with Doppler radar too, right?
Do you know where the Doppler gets the wind information from?
No, you can actually see the movement of moisture in the atmosphere with Doppler radar.
Well, yeah, but a lot of that information also comes from these weather balloons being released as well.
Right, right. When you have the composite maps, that's true.
But that like the Doppler radar, like who gives a shit? The most accurate information we get is from these fucking balloons.
Okay.
But Doppler is pretty accurate. I will agree. But what it comes down to it is if weather science is a legit science, then it's all
And
up
it
to
is.
interpretation. And my only question is, and I think you'll agree with me on this, is all science up to interpretation?
Well, when you're using predictability, when you're trying to predict the future, that is a interpretation of the facts that uh, you have gathered. Now, the thing that makes it science is its repeatability. If you say that if you apply heat to two atoms of hydrogen and one atom of oxygen, you will get a
Oh,
molecule of water, then
so
I come over and repeat your experiment, and it's exactly like you said it was. Then it's not interpretation; it is a fact.
so you're saying that questioning the science is science?
Yes, you have to be able
So
to repeat what people, any experiment that anybody does. They're saying it's
wait. I'm coming
yeah.
to
There's no wait about it. You have that's part of the fucking scientific method.
so
Repeatability.
I'm coming to a greater point here. Just bear with me for like 2 seconds, okay?
All right.
So if you can question it, then it's science.
Of course.
And if you can't question it, then it's propaganda.
Of course. You have to be able to,
So
do the experiments.
Dr. Anthony Fauci, and to a lesser extent, I'm going to say is propaganda.
Yeah,
Science.
if you cannot repeat their experiment, if they're not publishing their data, then
They
you
are. They
cannot
are.
you then if you can't repeat what they're doing and get the results they're claiming, then
I
their results are in question.
I know how I run my stream, and I don't care if I get banned for medical misinformation and whatnot. I don't want to get your stream banned for medical misinformation, but
I,
I'm go I'm going to reiterate this. If you can question it, it's science. If you can't question it, it's propaganda.
right.
So, Anthony Fauci, propaganda. Correct? Do you agree?
If he said don't question the science, which he did, then yes. You know.
No, that's the antithesis to science. Is if he actually says, "Don't question me, I am the science." That's the antithesis to how science actually works. You have to question yourself. If you have an end point that you're trying to get to, that's not science. If you have a question that you're trying to answer, and then you get to an endpoint 3 different ways, then you redo the fucking question.
Yeah, you have to have a definitive answer to a logical question.
Well, that's the
You're
problem
going.
is the government wants a definitive answer. The main thing is we weren't looking for a definitive answer. We were looking for control. The best way to control the populace is with misinformation or not giving them all of the information. And that's what they fucking did. And people need to be held accountable for that. But we're not talking about that. I'm sorry. I need to go to sleep. I'm bringing up fucking questions that I'm not going to let you answer. I'm sorry. Like
Oh,
I should have
I'll talk scientific method with you. There's
I
no
would
harm in talking the scientific method.
I would love to talk about this more, but I really do need to go to sleep. I literally have to be up in like 6 hours.
Okay.
um, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. No, no,
All right,
Monday.
Ike.
Monday. I'll come hang out with you Monday.
All right. Get your
Well,
DLC.
I love what you do, and I'm looking forward to the next time we get to hang out.
All right, Ike. It was a lot of fun being a backseat driver.
No, it was hilarious. when I was doing when I was playing the game, you were like, do this, do that. And I'm like, I can't. No, my favorite part was the people in chat, Bob and everybody else. They just started because I had the audio chats things coming up. They just started pretending that they were actually legit in the back seat and just like doing backseat shit like they were kids like yelling at each other. That was hilarious.
Yeah, it was.
So I have I today I bought the Washington State DLC. So I think I can create my own routes. And so, like, I might not get money for it, but I think I can create my own route. So I'm thinking I'm going to go from the furthest north part of California and go to the furthest south part of California, then go to the furthest north part of Washington, and I'm just going to do the full I-5, Mexico to Canada route that I can do.
Cool.
And like I said, like I did the math and I checked it out. Every minute that I'm driving is 3 seconds. So I can do the math, and so like the entire route is like one third, a third of 1/3. So however long it actually takes me to do that route, it's going to be 1/3 of that.
But it's actually 20%.
You're right. No, you're right. I don't know how to math.
Excuse me, 2%. 2%.
Even better. That's even
No,
better.
5%. Because every 6 minutes is 10%. And every 6 seconds for a minute is 10%. So it'd be 5% in 3 seconds.
You just gave
So
me
you'll
like
have a 5.
you just gave me like 7 different answers, but I think 5% is correct.
5%. 5%.
I don't know how to math, so I'm gonna trust you. So 5% of the actual distance.
Well, there's 60 seconds in a minute, right?
Yes.
So every 10% is 6 seconds. So you're half of that, so you're 5 seconds. Excuse me, 5% is 3 seconds. So if you multiply, what's 3 times 20?
3 times 20, that'd be 60.
Right. So that's how you know it's right, because there's 5% of anything. If you multiply that times 20, you get 100%.
Hold on. Let's see. I'm actually looking this up right now. I'm going to see how long this is going to take.
With fuel brakes and bio brakes, I average about 50 miles an hour when I'm driving.
50 miles an hour sounds good. Sounds about right.
So that makes it really easy to find out how far you can go. 100 miles take you 2 hours. Even though in reality, if you're not going to take any breaks in 100 miles, you can get there a lot faster. But how far is it from the southern tip of, how far is it from Tijuana up to Muir Island or something?
So from the California-Mexico border to the border of Canada and Washington, it's 21 hours 42 minutes.
Okay.
And so
if you divide that by 20.
Let me pull my calculator up.
Or multiply it times 0.05.
What did I say? 21 hours. 21 hours, 42 minutes. Let's go 22 hours. 22 times 0.15?
0.05. It's going to be about an hour and a bit.
1.1. So if I drove that in an American Truck Simulator, it'll take me about an hour. About an hour and like maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I'd be okay with that. Let me see. Actually, hold on. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna see if I can actually set that up, because I have that set up now. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna pull up my game.
It's a 2-day drive in real life.
Yeah, because it was 21 hours, so technically it's only a 1-day drive.
Well, you're not allowed by law to drive that long.
That's why I use the term technically. Scott and I drove to Boston in about 2.5 days.
Yeah.
Not Boston, Chicago.
But when you don't have the law, fucking, 'cause I have a fucking electronic logbook in my truck that if I violate it, I can go, I can lose my license. I can get a $10,000 fine.
Oh yeah, you got to You got to get a Tadler.
Yeah.
World map. Let's take a look here. Okay, let's go down to San Diego, I guess. So we'll put one there. And then we'll put one in Bellingham up there. Wait, why the reset navigation? I think I could make this work, actually. Hey, Pendleton, Seattle. I think I already finished the Seattle. No, I didn't finish the Seattle route. I have to fucking finish the Seattle route? Damn it. Okay. Okay. Well, at this point, I'm driving while you're driving.
Well, you can do that later because you've got to go to bed.
I do have to go to bed. Apparently, I'm just starting. Oh, I remember what happened. I wrecked my rig, and I had to go somewhere, and I said, "Fuck this." Can I end that? No, okay. No. So this is gonna be a thing for next time. Next time I come out, I'm going to load up American Truck Simulator. I'm going to do Mexico to Seattle, or Mexico to Canada. And
Okay.
during that time, you and I will sit and chat.
Sounds good.
All right. Have a good night. Oh, Ape, how's it going? D-Man, thank you for hanging out. ABS, Absolute Knowledge, thank you for hanging out too. Ape was here about 3 minutes ago.
Okay. Hey, Abe.
All right, cool. All right, you guys have a good night. Brandon, thank you for letting me hang out.
Anytime. Thanks for coming along for the ride.
Oh, I love watching you just sit here and drive. It's just a lot better when you're talking to somebody.
Yeah, it makes the miles go faster. That's for sure.
No, I'm hoping I helped you out at least for a couple minutes.
Yeah.
All right, Brandon, I'm out. Have a good
All
night.
right. Night, Ike. What's up, Abe?
No, not much. Just getting up to go to work. Had one of those. I had one of those nights. Went to bed at about 11 and didn't get to sleep till 1:30.
Oh, man.
Well, 1:30, 2 o'clock. So yeah, I'm going on about 2.5, 3 hours for some stupid reason. But I don't know why. I was tired at 10 o'clock and anyways. So sorry I didn't make it to that live stream. Doesn't look like you even did it, huh?
No,
Okay.
I said fuck it.
Well, I've seen that you got to hang out with John, huh?
Yeah.
Haven't had a chance to watch it. I saw it come up into my feed there, and I'm like, what? Where are you headed back to now? I've lost track.
I'm on my way to Laredo.
Oh, okay. You're going back to Laredo. So you're just going right down the Gulf Shore then, huh?
I'm heading that way. I'm on my way towards New Orleans right now. And I'm going to have breakfast with Rusty.
Oh, cool. Wow. 2 in 2 days, huh?
Yeah.
So you left Georgia and you went south, or you just kind of cut across and hit Alabama and then saw
Yeah, I'm kind of making it diagonal. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I saw you, John, on there, and I'm like, well, how the heck did he pull that one off? I forgot you were going to Texas. Gonna eat some breakfast with the Rusty of Rivers, huh?
Yep.
Oh, that's
Get
cool.
some Cajun wisdom.
Yeah. So, well, I just thought I'd pop in here real quick and just say hi. And sorry I didn't make that last night. I went down to Wyoming with my mom to go stock up on some supplies from the old Sam's Club. You know, if I want to go to one of them, I have to drive 150 miles. So,
Right.
and then I looked at the clock and I'm like, oh, there is no way in hell I'm going to make that. Not without driving down the interstate and pat in and out reception. Because once we get off the interstate and you get up out of Wyoming and then into Nebraska, there's highways. There's parts of the highway where your signal drops completely out. I thought, well, that's not going to work because I'm going to be dropping in and out of the stream. So,
Well, we can have another day.
Yeah, those cops will still be skanks. There'll still be something to talk about.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! Yeah, I read that story. I saw that story earlier before you sent me that link.
And I got another story as well that's even more fucking pissed me off even more.
About the police.
No.
Oh, completely different topic.
Yeah, and quite a bit more disturbing.
Mothers killing their kids?
No, but it does have to deal with dead children and organ transplant of uteruses into fucking trans fleet people.
Oh God. So they're getting a fake pussy, so now they want a uterus so they can try to squirt out a kid?
They're getting a real pussy now, yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah, this world is this is the beginning of the end, I'm thinking.
Oh yeah, this is some fucking serious science fiction dystopia.
Yeah, they're trying to take autonomy away, away from people. They want to make everybody a walking, talking eunuch or just certain people breeding, and we'll have the queen bees, and then we'll have the drones that don't do anything, but work. My mom and I went to this restaurant, and it's one of those Chinese buffets, like an Asian buffet.
Right.
in Cheyenne. Really good food. And this group of 4 in a car parked in front of us. And my mom's like, "Hey, let's hurry up and go get in there before they do." And I was whatever, the place was packed. Even at 2 in the afternoon, the place was packed. But they all walked in after us, and they all walking around, milling around. And it was 3 guys and a girl. And all 3 guys had man buns, or maybe the one guy might have just had long hair, but the other 2 had man buns. And the girl was dressed up like a dude. And I looked at my mom and I said, out of the 4, the 3 guys are more feminine than the girl. The girl's more masculine than those 3 guys put together. And I just shook my head. I said, that's what our society is now. They've turned men into women and women into men.
Yeah.
And every time I saw him get up and go walk around that, and finally I got up there and I was wanting something, and this kid just standing there like a doughhead right in the middle of the aisle, just staring at this stuff. And I walked by him. I said, "Excuse me," and he just kind of, "Oh, well, sorry," and stepped out of the way. It's like, Jesus, you're standing there with an empty plate in your hand like a freaking retard. It's like, start at one end and work your way. Don't cut into the middle, or you know what I mean? It's like,
right.
There's kind of a way to do this. I was like, moron, you never been to a freaking buffet before? Let me show you how a professional does this. So, yeah, but it was so disappointing. The one guy, all I could think of, he was probably about 6'2", had his hair tied back in a man bun, fat, with a beard, a mustache, and he looked like the typical. He lives in his mom's basement, and he eats Cheetos and he plays video games. I mean, that was just the vibe he put off. It was like, that guy still lives at home. He has to. I could not believe it. I said, there's 3 out of 4. There's a girl hanging out with 3 guys, and I don't know if they work together. They may have worked together, because I've seen a couple of them had look like name tags or something on. And I thought, well, maybe they're just, all of them are going out to lunch together or something. But it was just a weird looking crowd with those guys. And then the rest of the people were old. A lot of them were old retirees, and they just, maybe they got a late lunch, or that's their early dinner, and then they're done for the day,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nuts. Are you pulling into a truck stop?
Yep. I got to pee.
Way of the road. No bombs for anybody, huh?
Not today.
All right, man. I gotta get going. It's 5:15, and I'm a quarter late. So we'll talk to you later.
All right. Be safe today. Bye-bye.
Have fun with Rusty. Tell him hi.
He's here in the chat.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I didn't see him here. Let me see. I got a bunch from Team. Oh, there he is. Good morning, Rusty. Have a good breakfast with the true blood.
I think I'll get a cup of coffee too. So I'll catch you guys in a bit.
All right, we'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun. I said, it's all right. There's a super trucker going 30 miles an hour in a truck stop. Fucking dumbass. "15 miles an hour tops in these places, boys, and you're supposed to drive 5. Привет, Kostya.
Hi, long time.
How you been, man?
Studying, a lot of studying. My favorite topic is still C++. I figure out a lot of stuff about it and much more I need to figure out more. We have more or less fine with electricity, but today whole day air alarms. They figure out some kind of way to go through air defense and few strikes without
Yeah.
air alarms. But not so much and not so harmful, but again unpleasant. We'll see.
Yeah.
I hope I will have electricity to join game today evening. How it's going on your side? We still same. Studying, air alarms, all that stuff. Nothing new.
Nothing new here either.
Mm.
I'm
Where are you now?
I'm in Alabama right now,
Uh,
and I'm headed towards New Orleans.
mm,
I'm going to meet a friend there for lunch, well, breakfast, lunch. I'm going to meet him around 10:30.
mm,
It's 6 o'clock in the morning here,
mm.
almost 7.
Alabama. It's something near. It's somewhere on south. It's a south
Yeah,
state in Confederation War.
yeah.
I not so common. I just know that was a lot of joke about House of Dragons, that new series, and Alabama. I don't know why, but Sweet Home Alabama and like poster on House of Dragon. It's memes that going around internet a long time. Birmingham. I even don't know what capital of that state. Alabama.
I think
Montgomery.
it's Montgomery, yeah.
Okay. Heart of the South. Okay, I see. It's same swamps like in Louisiana, or
Yep,
little bit better climate. No, the
about
same
the
shit.
same.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be in the Mississippi here pretty soon.
Mhm. Mm, yeah. We didn't play last Saturday, like I understand.
Yeah, we played a little bit.
Uh,
Um, we got to the islands.
mm,
We fought squid. Then we found a tower that was mounted on top of a turtle, giant turtle,
mhm.
and we got into the turtle. I mean, we got into the tower.
Okay.
Somebody summoned the Leviathan, and now the
Oh,
turtle is running away from the Leviathan, and We have 2 magic users that we've captured who own this tower. And we're going to get information from them, and we're also going to loot their tower or whatever we can get.
Okay. Okay, I miss a lot, like I understand, and run out, run away from Leviathan. It's interesting. Okay, and it's good.
Right. You should be able to pick it up real quick.
Okay. Oh.
I think the fighting is done for a while, but we're going to have to be really careful. The oceans around these southern islands are absolutely filled with all kinds of monsters and evil people.
Mm.
And we've got to find those dwarves.
Okay.
So that's what went on in the game.
Mm. Bad roads or what? Or just trouble with the camera? Because before I open stream, I see a few times like dragging the cam. But you're on track. What must be with road that you jump on the track?
Well, sometimes the roads are pretty rough.
Okay.
You
And
know, we have potholes here too.
yeah. And you have much better climate. I don't know. Probably in Alabama they never see something like plus 30 in summer and minus 15 in winter.
No, not down south here. Down south, it never, it rarely freezes. It'll freeze maybe once every 10 years or so.
Mm-hmm.
They grow oranges and stuff down here.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty warm weather.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a bat. I just saw a bat flying. He better go home. It's about daylight.
Yeah.
Lots of forest.
Yeah. I like forest, not so much like more dry climate like in Texas, but forest good too. I
Yeah.
hate swamps. Swamps is worst what I can imagine.
Well, the closer you get to the Gulf of Mexico, the more the swamps are.
Yeah, I understand. Like I understand New Orleans, it's in middle of swamps.
Yeah.
Probably best climate somewhere from Virginia and to the north to Great Lakes. Not so hot, not so warm.
But not so cold either.
Yeah. Like it's memes
The closer
to.
you get to the closer you get to the Great Lakes, the colder it is.
Mm, yeah.
Yeah. You
Uh,
get that lake effect snow.
yeah. I see a lot of memes about we not get earthquake, we don't have alligators, we not have tornado. When people remove snow from live somewhere near Great Lakes, remove all that snow, and we don't have earthquake, we don't have alligators, we don't have tornado.
Yeah.
But it's not worse. But like I understand, it's close to Ukrainian climate. Something like
Yeah, I would say so.
something
Yeah,
like Kiev, probably
northern
Chicago,
Ohio.
Cleveland.
Um, I wouldn't. Chicago is not that cold, but
Mm.
Buffalo maybe is about the same as Kiev. Maybe a little bit more snow than Kiev.
Buffalo, it's in New York State, like I understand.
Right, right.
It's bottom point. It's near Toronto, yeah, I understand why is it. I look on the map. Great place, like I see. Near Great Lakes, all fine. How long it take to go to Toronto? No, it's long.
It's not long to get to Toronto at all.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 hours.
For United States, it's nothing. And they even have rail connection.
Yeah. Well, 90% of Canada's population lives within 200 kilometers of the United States.
Half of population of Canada live between Great Lakes and United States.
Yep.
I mean that on that line, south on that. Ottawa, Quebec, it's so yeah because it's more south points. Northern, it's like I understand, freeze and bad land because it's rocky and cold swamp. It's even worse at south swamp if you have north swamp. Oh, it's probably yeah.
Well, you kind of got a swamp there at the Danube Delta, south of Odessa.
Yeah, and I don't like that places. You even do not understand that around Kiev, if you go probably 30, 50 kilometers, starting swamps that going through whole country to it's
To
what border
Belarus, and yeah,
yeah, from
there's swamp up
Belarus.
there,
Yeah,
but that's a nasty swamp. That's a cold swamp.
yeah,
But you don't have alligators.
yeah. We not have earthquake, we not have tornado, we not have alligators. But we have Russian. And it's
Yeah,
probably
I think I'll take the alligator.
we can handle with alligators, but with Russian it's much much harder.
Yeah.
Hmm. We'll see how it's going. Again, you are
Did you ever meet Alex Weinstein?
no.
Okay. I thought I might have introduced him to you guys at one time. He was another one of my students,
Mm,
and he has escaped Ukraine. He didn't want to join the army.
mm, mm. I know I have few option to do it. Illegal and legal. It's cost some money, but it can be doable.
Yep. Cost Alex $500.
it's nothing.
No.
We'll see. I don't know.
Because he's been hacking the Russians. He's a
Mm,
he's a computer guy, and he's been fucking with them. He's been um, he like orders like different things to be sent to different places, and messes with their fucking logistics.
yeah.
And just they're getting the wrong fucking shit sent to them.
Maybe if I study a little bit more, I will try to do something else. But now we just make some stuff for some people that do something good for Russian somewhere. Like you understand what's good delivery, it's we can 3D print it. They will have a lot of system for throwing something from drones and something like that. But
Yeah.
it's what we do time to time when we have opportunity for that stuff.
Well, the nasty one I've been hearing about is when they've been lighting their fires. That you guys have been dropping grenades on every fucking campfire you find.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking Russians are fucking freezing out there because they can't light any fires.
It's trouble when they. It's big deal because they are not prepared. They're not digging. That's working just because they have a lot of conscripts. We
Yeah.
have a lot of conscripts too, but again, we still fight mostly professional army and that people that want and can fight. Because I know that a lot of people just didn't prepare. It's big issue. We don't have enough resources to properly teaching people how to fight and how to survive, and it's big deal. We on paper have a huge army, but in real life, it's much smaller, and it's huge issue that people can be studying, and it's a mess. It's a big mess. With
Yep.
how they get that conscript, what they do with that conscript, and how it's work on both
Well, that's
sides.
why Alex left, because they tried to conscript him.
I know.
He's like,
If
fuck that.
I know. If
So,
I will try to be conscripted, I have few options, and we'll see how it
yeah.
goes. Because it's nonsense how it's
Well,
work.
you're too old to be conscripted, aren't you?
They don't care. How to explain? People who work with conscripts, they get everybody just not go to real army too. They don't want be in front line. That's why they make some shitty stuff. Like in big company, like in government, level of incompetence still high, and it's not saying that you not understand what I'm talking about. It's not about Ukraine too. Everywhere the same shit. Unfortunately, the level of incompetence is very high. And
Yeah.
you can do with it anything, unfortunately.
Well, it's a lot lower than it was at the beginning of the war.
Yeah, of course.
All the
And
people
it's
who were truly incompetent are dead.
yeah. Unfortunately, it's work not in such way. incompetent people can put to danger even competent people. Never underestimate idiots.
Very true. And George Patton has a famous quote: "Most dangerous man on the battlefield is a highly motivated idiot."
Yeah. Julia, say hello.
Hey, Yulia, I'm heading back to Texas. I'll buy you guys another lottery ticket when I
Uh,
get there.
yeah. Thank you. It's just small stuff. Oh, Kitten going to see Julia, and one still sleepy. Yeah.
Have they stopped fighting?
Oh, more or less. They even sleep near each other, at least in my room. They don't like fight with each other when I watching on them. They understand that for that they can be punished.
Well,
But
whatever
they
it takes.
yeah. Yeah. But no, they much better. Now last 2 weeks probably. They much more tolerate each other. Practically not fight. I don't know how it's working, but now it's at least on that stage it's much better. Hope it
Good.
stays the same. You it's too early to ask about your plans for trucks and so on. You still how long are you on that job?
I've been
In that company?
driving. I've been working here for or solo for about 4 months now,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just saving up money to build on the homestead.
Okay, and it's good because I understand that now I just measuring that I start study. Oh, 4 months. It's practically yeah. It's the same like I start get second education, second
Yeah,
degree, and I just understand that for it's practically a year. I lose understanding of time a lot. It's all that war, all that's going on, and I really start to forget what's something happens. Just for me, one starting point from February, and it's just like 1 month, and it's all going just weather a little bit different. Yeah, and I'm very happy that you fly away just before all that happens.
oh God, yeah. Well, I had a very wise boss over there
Mm-hmm.
at Proxet, and he got all of the programmers
Mm-hmm.
out of Ukraine, sent them all to Turkey to live in a hotel on the company's dollar, and he told the rest of us we ought to leave too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
He saw what
Uh,
was happening and said, "Get the fuck out of here."
yeah,
You know, he
and
had connections in Russia too. Very wise man.
yeah, and it's good. But we calculate even if I can move out from Ukraine, it will be not so cheap. I don't. Maybe if we think about something like Turkey, we'll maybe need to look how expensive living in Turkey, not only in Poland. I will think about it.
I think you ought to go to Italy where they have the free houses.
Ah, You don't.
You
I
know,
already read that contract. It's not so free houses like you can expect.
well, you have to fix the house,
Yes, and pay
but
taxes in Italy. Yes, a lot of
and then
stuff.
you pay taxes, but you get citizenship automatically. You know, and they want their community. Their communities are dying, so everybody's moving out of there. But
Yeah.
if you can work from your computer,
Yeah.
or you can live anywhere.
Yeah. Uh, and yes, still companies accept it because it's limited to because bosses management want to control people. It's for their perspective is it's for it better for their games that they control more people and they're just easy to fight with each other for better position where they control more people. That's why they were
Yeah,
against remote job. Again, it depends. Management policy is try to put us back into the office. We have schedule. If in Kiev we not have 3 months major air attack or something like that, we need to turn back to office. Is that restriction in our company?
okay. Yay! I got the bypass on the way station.
Mm.
Welcome to Mississippi.
Okay. Mississippi is yeah, it's a state. It's separate state.
Yeah, it's a state and a river.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not so good in geography of United States. And you going to New Orleans, yeah?
Right.
Would you buy voodoo doll for Putin?
Sure. I've gotta, if that, to get those to work, you have to hire a voodoo priestess. But the guy I'm meeting, he lives down there. He probably knows one.
Uh, yeah, we can make even from that good post that even voodoo how
And the
voodoo wishes.
the real voodoo folks, they don't work for money. You got to give them a chicken, you got to give them a bottle of whiskey, and a carton of cigarettes.
Yeah.
That
Oh, wrong
you
with
try and
hot pepper. It's for
yeah.
some of them. It's wrong with hot pepper. Yeah, it depends. I hear something like that.
Anyways, if you try and pay them money, they get offended.
Uh, okay.
But if you need like a big favor, they'll expect you to give them a car. You know,
Uh,
shit like that.
yeah. If it works, probably we figure out how to find a car for them, but unfortunately.
Oh, there's stories about some of these voodoo priestesses that are just absolutely, you know, loaded. Just like with the gypsies.
Yeah.
Just have diamond, rings on every finger and pearl necklaces, and the pearls are the size of your thumb. Shit like that.
Yeah. Totally no. One of my favorite music album about that voodoo culture. It's
Yeah.
yeah. it's rock. But it's mostly about explaining voodoo gods and curses and main figure. Yeah, name of that album Voodoo Tales, but it's on Russian. That's why I not send it to you like a link that you probably try to listen it. Music fine. It's some kind of folk music, but not too much. But it's nice album that explain a bit that culture. And it's funny that if we have something like that for each culture, it will be much easy to remember. Not rap. I hope it will be not in rap music. No.
Well, that's what the kids like these days is rap.
Yeah, but again, it was in my time too. We even have a lot of fights between that people that prefer rock and rap music.
Yeah.
It, it was borderline. You must be on one of that sides, and it was different culture.
And you're older and you're thinking to yourself, why?
Yeah. Now, later I understand why. Just because they like how's it? Oh, that book I not remember. Lord of the Fly or something like that. I not remember how it's that book names at English. Uh, Lord of the Flies. Yes. You
Lord
know
of the
that story
Flies.
about yeah.
Yeah, the
That
boys
about
get
kids.
shipwrecked and
Yeah. Yeah.
then they treat each other horribly and
Yes.
they decide that they descend into chaos, bullying and killing, and it's a horrible book. But yeah,
Yeah, that's explanation why it happens with rap and rock music.
yeah.
Because the children without control just like every because it's now we live in time of that camera and mobile phone where you can be captured and punished for your crimes. What happens even 25, 30 years ago when we use VHS camera in best case scenario, and that video was horrible and nothing. How big a crime! I remember that in sometimes New York City have more police force that you can have armor force. You can have army was smaller than only police force in New York as an option.
Huh.
Now it's again switched that we have much bigger armies that New York have police, but still I think New York have few division or maybe something like in size of Marine Corps in police force. But again, it's all
Well, the
much.
Marine Corps never been very big.
Hmm, I don't know. I know that in
It
New
takes
York,
a it takes a special guy to be in the Marines. Not just anybody can do it.
yeah. Oh, I remember that in New York they have such system that fix it if they hear some loud noise, calls to shut, and in that place go and patrol to see what's going on around. They figure out coordinate where it happens. That's why fireworks in New York prohibited. Only on major events when it's agreed with government that system knows that it's just fireworks. But regular people can't buy and use fireworks in New York because that system will false alarm and police will come into that place. What's happened? Technology.
Yeah.
But before that, people, if they think they can do everything without punishment for that, they start with very bad and do horrible things. That studying about how it's going, how fast children start to be Nazi. I not remember who's make first that experiment when he split class, make ritual and make private club, and for weeks or two practically do what Nazis do with their people for a few years, just on kids, with a little bit of
Yeah.
propaganda. That's very, very big issue. And it's going all around the world. Even if you say that it's because technology, because radio and so on, I remember a story from one anthropologist. I see that video when he explained in Papua New Guinea, they have very high crime rate. They just wild people. They are barbarians still. And when people talk with some of local nomads, they talk about their language, and on their language, only people from that same tribe it's named with words that are similar to human. Just name it humans. It's practically people of that tribe. Names of near tribes, it's much closer to food.
Well, they still eat each other there.
Yes, and that's why it's not about. Uh, Again, it's hard to me because I know a lot of good sentences that I can't translate. Uh,
They
if
call white men long pig
Yeah,
because white men are tall, so they're long. They're
yeah.
pigs because apparently human meat and pig meat taste about the same.
For them, probably. That sentence was stone, lower stone and stone age was covered in bronze to upper stone age. In that period, our anthropologists find so many people killed not by animals, not by old age or something like that, but from wounded from another people because they see that it's just damage from spears, axes, stone axes, and something like that.
Right.
Most people that find it in Paleolithic or Paleolithic was killed by another man and announced by another people because we don't know that some bear or lion can use spears.
Well, they didn't stop taking slaves from people sailing by until World War II,
Yes.
when the advent of lots of people that had automatic weapons. Before that, if you got too close to Papua New Guinea or Borneo or someplace like that,
Mhm.
they'd swarm out in their fucking canoes and catch you and either kill you or make you a slave.
Yeah, I know that I read the story in some United States press about girls that figure out her maid, hmm, how it's called, service woman in her home was slaves that her parents bring her from Indonesia in times of something after World War II. And when they leave there in not in Indonesia, in Philippines, they buy her like a slave, and she live with her and work free for them till something like 80s or something like that. Already in the United States after they turned back from Philippines. And okay,
Wonderful. And the Philippines is supposed to be a Catholic country.
yes,
But here's a fact. The largest owners in California was the Catholic Church,
Mm.
and they enslaved all the Indians, the American Indians.
And it's very funny because In South America, Catholic Church limited slavery. That's why it was not so popular in South America, in Bolivia, in all that country, that South and that Mexico.
Well,
They prohibited that.
then there was slaves in Brazil. There was slaves in Ecuador. There was slaves everywhere the Spanish went.
Yes, I
Everywhere the
know.
Portuguese went. But the majority of the slaves did not go to the United States. The majority of the slaves worked the plantations in the Caribbean.
Yes. Havana, Dominicana, Jamaica, that
Yeah,
territory.
yeah. The sugar plantations.
Yeah,
That's where most of them went.
yeah, and then. Yeah,
Oh, we even had North American Indian tribes that owned black slaves. The so-called seven civilized tribes.
yes, I
Uh,
know that.
they owned slaves. And if you were a free black man, you could buy slaves too.
I know that it's funny story. Uh, Before in the United States, they have, because it's according to the Bible, they have a law that slaves must be freed after 7 years. That you buy slaves, he is working on you 7 years, and after that you must free him. And
Okay.
that law was prohibited according to judgment from first one of those black people that was before that slaves and owned his own slaves, and he don't want to free them, and he go to court and ask about that and said that it's not according to constitution that he must lose his property. And after that, slaves begin be mm, not permanent forever. Slaves must stay slaves forever, and it was funny fact that about that Republicans free the slaves, like I understand, and Democrats don't want to remember about that. The Democrats was party of previous slave owners.
Yep.
Hmm. Yeah. And it's funny when you study C, because C changed for last 20 years when you studied a lot. And even my teacher who studied me that showed me some stuff that didn't work now. They just abandoned, not acquired, and so on and so on. And you see how language change. It's similar like laws in society. When they see that something they added, it's work well, and they figure out that make a huge bug, and they fix it and make it forbidden to use that again. And you look on it and see how language change with that stuff. That they figure out about bugs, remove that stuff. You can use it, but if you put your own system somewhere on Linux where you not have that limitation, but it newest system, it's already with protection against that stuff, and you see it's similar like laws going on. We think it's good idea, and later we figure out, oh shit, it can be very dangerous. We must to remove that, and layer by layer we build a big, very hard to work system, and it's so much similarity in that stuff that oh no.
Well, we had a system where you could, if you wanted to borrow some money and you had nothing, or you wanted a trip to from Europe to the Americas and you had nothing, you could sell yourself into what they called indentured servitude. And those had, it's basically you would be a slave for a certain amount of time. But that was all part of the contract.
Mm-hmm. Like I understand in that way, a lot of Ireland men come to United States,
Yep.
Irishmen, because now they still have less population than before Great Hunger in Ireland, and in United States lives more Irishmen than in Ireland.
Well, they're Americans now, but yeah, more people of
Well,
Irish descent than in Ireland.
I talk about genetics and about that population. No, I
Yeah.
understand that it's not politically they're not Irishmen, but again, they keep their culture, they keep their language because they all speak it English. In Ireland, they still have less than 8% population speakers on AIRA, Irish language.
Yeah, but they teach Gaelic in the schools in Ireland. I don't think your 8% number is right.
They use it.
I I was engaged to an Irish girl, and
Mm,
you know she had a few Irish friends around, and they all spoke Gaelic. Like if they didn't want people to know what they were talking about, they'd talk in Gaelic.
mm, probably, but again, 8% is that they use it like main language. Most of them speak
Oh,
English.
okay. I'll
That's
go with
like
that.
you speak Spanish. I'm sure that you can speak Spanish,
I can speak a little Spanish. Yeah, I'm not,
but
you know,
not main.
right. Like last night, it really helped me out. I went to a Mexican restaurant and I ordered in Spanish, and my friends didn't know how, that I went to dinner with, he didn't know how to speak Spanish. And, but I ordered just a simple shrimp meal, but since I was ordering in Spanish, these ladies come out and they bring this, beautifully prepared shrimp, and then on this side there's the beans and the rice and the guacamole and the lettuce and the
Mm,
cilantro, and you know, it's all like done up like really fancy, and and my friend he ordered, I'll have the number 4,
yeah.
and he just got a plate. Here's yours. Get it.
Yeah.
This guy, this guy was speaking Spanish to us.
I don't know. Each state in United States in schools, you choose what second language because for another country that not native English speaker, it's obvious
Right.
you need to speak English. You choose second language, it will be French or Spanish like a main second language in the United States.
Right. If you don't speak Spanish, you're gonna miss out on a lot. Um, there's a lot of people here who immigrate from Spain. I mean, immigrate from
South
Mexico and,
America, yeah, Mexico,
and
Puerto Rico, and so
Cuba.
on. Yeah.
Yeah, and first of all, a lot of them work in food service, and if
Mm.
you don't want them to spit in your food, you got to treat them with respect.
Yeah.
And most of them are pretty nice people. There's some scumbags, but
Scumbags we have in any culture, in any nation, everywhere.
yeah,
Just
I don't
find
like the
that.
fact. I don't like them coming without. I don't like them coming without
Permission. I understand
doing
what
the
you mean.
right. Yeah, but as far as the people go, they're nice.
It's okay. Let's face it. I remember like Trump tried to block people to immigrate to the United States, and it's worked badly. And you know that you need that working people that work for cheap, for not a lot of money. For them, that's a good option.
Uh,
Immigration,
we
it's
don't
not
really
so
need them.
bad. Yeah,
Now hear me out. We don't really need them if we would fucking not pay so much in fucking welfare. We pay too many people to sit on their ass. They could be doing all these jobs that the Mexican immigrants are doing.
Okay.
But it's
You
much.
know,
We have 47% of the population on welfare. 47%. That means that 53% of the population pays taxes to pay these people not to riot in the streets.
you have less because
That's yes, we have lost. There's no getting out of it. It's never going to end.
we
And
have
some
the
of
same
us know
problem, but
this.
we have just old population. A lot of because we have a lot of long period of bad times. We have just too old population. A lot of people must live on social security just because they are old, really, really old in our country. But I don't know what percentage of that 47% that sit on social security. What percentage of that is just pension benefits or something like that?
Well, they get money for having babies. They get
Because
money.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, when I had children, the government didn't pay me any money.
Oh.
But if you don't have a job, you get all kinds of stuff. They give you free food. They give you a free place to live. You get free medical benefits. You get money every month. And there's generations, 3 or 4 generations of these people. And that's all they know. They don't know how to work.
It's big issue. I'm totally agree. That's a trouble. But I don't know how you work with socialization because I know that a lot of people just your part of your culture is commune, and you have a whole commune that just isolated from work and opportunity, and they start be like a ghetto, and they very hard to be incorporated in some way. Only one of
Yeah.
the ways that people can run away from such bad places going through army. But again, they can have problem with criminal, with old stuff that happens just because they live in that area. They have can trouble with drugs, and even that opportunity is closed for them.
It's not just the blacks either.
Yeah,
Like you're
I'm pretty
thinking.
sure it's
It's
for Mexican and yeah.
majority of the people on welfare are white because we're a majority white country.
Yeah.
You know, when I was growing up, we didn't have to lock the doors on our house,
Yeah.
and everybody had a job. Everybody knew everybody, and now, we've got people. If you don't lock up your fertilizer, they'll fucking steal your fertilizer in the middle of the night so that they can make methamphetamines and cook up crystal meth. And they make that from agricultural fertilizer. They take the ammonia out of it.
I still remember how to make a lot of explosion just based on just regular fertilizer.
Yeah. In fact, we made rocket fuel. We made black powder rocket fuel in chemistry class.
No, we already was prohibited, but we all know that. In my childhood, I like making a lot of such kind of stuff.
And all black or the rocket. The only thing different from black powder you put in your black powder rifle versus black powder rocket fuel is you mix
Yeah.
the fucking black powder with a little bit of paraffin so that it acts as a binding agent.
Mm-hmm.
The paraffin, just a little bit of paraffin.
Yeah, I know.
It's great.
What? One of the favorite stuff, if I want to turn back to chemistry, one of the most useful stuff, it's manual coffee mill. It's make your life such more easy. Just make all the stuff in powder. Yeah, I remember a lot of that shit. Oh, and I have a news that just in case if something gone wrong and I can join. One of the friends just writes that we will have soon a very huge rocket strike, and I don't know what will going on with electricity and with connection. Then we'll see. If I miss, oh fine, just maybe we just lose a little bit of connection and electricity.
Yeah. Well, I know that Ukraine has been blowing the fuck out of the Russians in the West with the high ram.
Yeah.
They concentrated their high ram batteries. And there was a battalion from Chechnya, and they were absolutely destroyed yesterday or the day before.
They still have. They want to beat quality with quantity, and it's always happen in such way
Well,
because they concentrate too many
that's the
people in
Russian
one
way.
spot. It's Chinese way too, and I hope we have some time before that start be trouble from Chinese side too, because
What
Chinese.
old Stalin say? Quantity has a quality all of its own.
Yeah. Yeah, just because if you have million people, you can find thousand competent in any case, even if they all practically all incompetent. One from the thousand, probably talented from born for that stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, there are a lot of the that still willing to fight, and for me, it's main question: why they willing to fight? Why they are so or stupid or brave or altogether or hate us? I don't understand. They just forget how to think. Just
Propaganda. You know, all they've been fed is a diet of how, you know, superior they are, and that you're not a real country. You have no reason to stand up. Why are you resisting them? You know, that's what they're thinking.
it's even funny when they just show their face that they're just murderer, rapist, and all that stuff, and just nobody wants that they just criminals. They want to free going on freedom, and when they just replace their regular army with their prisoners, nobody see a big difference. Let's face it.
Yeah.
They still same shit, and it's okay.
You know, I agree with Putin about a lot of his social programs, where he doesn't accept the whole homosexual outlook that the West has, and how the family really should be the center of society, and that kind of stuff. But the other parts of Putin are just absolutely monstrous.
Mm-hmm.
He's like every person who's ever sat on the big chair in Red Square.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to control everything he can touch.
For me, it's one of the reason why I don't like idea of. For me, I don't care. If you want to be gay, not a big issue. Because with that conservative rules, we always have something like that. Big lover of conservative stuff is Chinese. Big love of conservative stuff is Iranis, North Korea, Arabic country, practically all of them.
The
They say,
problem
I
is
don't care.
the
If you
gays
want
go
to
after.
be gay, it's your choice. Fine.
If that was just adults, that'd be fine. But the thing is they come after the children. You can see it happening all over Europe. You can see it in America. You know, we've got fucking children now that don't fucking know if they're boys or girls. We've got them. You know, when I was in nobody messed with the gays when I was a kid. The
Mm,
gays were just the gays, and we left them alone. But now the gays are fucking openly teaching homosexuality in the public schools. They have their Pride Month, and they're encouraging, you know, explore sexual exploration, and our marriage rates have plummeted. The families, you can't stay married anymore. Over
maybe
fifty
it's too
percent
much.
of all marriages, you know, end in divorce, and you know, it's just horrible.
Yeah, I
What's
totally agree with
what's
that.
going on? You
Maybe
know,
just because I not understand
and
what's
I'm
going
and
on in your side.
I include feminism, you know, as part of the problem in all that. Because feminism has gone from, you know, getting them the vote and giving them equal work to, you know, absolutely draconian. You know, it's gotten so that, you know, if you look at a girl wrong, you can go to jail.
Yeah, we still in Ukraine not have such kind of trouble, but again, it's because we have probably we just not going too far on that direction. But we, I hope that we just stop gay in Ukrainian language is like bad word. It's not appropriate at all. Still, probably in my childhood, it was very bad idea. Even call somebody gay, and it's much harder here. But I don't know about how it's going in the United States because now I just start looking how it's going with television. I see few show and understand why in United States and then in European country about so many advertisements, so many stuff they want to sell to you and so. And I said, why? That's why you start fighting for private information and all that stuff because you just I when I see some of the show on YouTube, some of channel news that can translate, and I understand that only third part of the screen it's dictator man who told the story. All around him is just some advertisement of some channel, some another product, stock prices, and all that running around. And just while just looking that news, it's take just small part of the scenario.
Yeah.
What's going on here? And you start to understand why people on your side start to blaming for each start. When you start to understand the money and work with that stock exchange and all that stuff, you start to understand why people protest in 2008 against bailout of the banks. Because banks may shit, and after that, government must buy in them and remove that. I totally agree with situation if government buy in all that banks that make bad decision and just put management in jail for that stuff. Okay, guys, you fuck up, you go to jail. Yes, we cover your damage, but for that you will sit 10, 20, 15, 40 years. I don't know.
And
But
you'll
no,
never be allowed to work and finance again. But they didn't do that.
yes,
Nobody went to jail. Nobody. in for the 2008 2009 crash.
Yeah.
We're about ready to have another crash because of the what they're doing with printing all this money in the last 3 years.
Yes, because they fuck up with medical system. You make your medical system inappropriate. It didn't work at all. European and Europe has trouble with that, but United States it's
Yeah,
bad stuff. But
yeah,
Europe
and
has
that's 20% of the economy is the medical system, and it's going to crash.
yes.
And now they're coming out with, you know, I saw they're coming out with links that show that the vaccine is actually harmful to younger people. We've got athletes fucking having heart attacks. Remember, we were watching that soccer match, and that guy from just had a heart attack in the middle of a game. And we had another one. We had that story is repeating itself over and over again. In the athletics of the U.S. and in Europe, where people have been most heavily vaccinated. I'm so glad I didn't get the vaccine.
I don't know. We get vaccine, and after vaccine, next time we has disease, it was much easier. You will not catch that stuff. But first,
Yeah,
before vaccine, it
I
was
had
very bad. I 2 weeks lose just sleeping. It's for me, it was not so bad. But I just
yeah
sleeping. I just lose 2 weeks.
I had COVID. The one time I can tell or that I know that I had it was when I was in Ukraine. After
Mhm.
that, I may or may not have had it again. I don't know. I don't think I've had it again. But everybody I know who's gotten vaccinated has caught it multiple times. My natural immunity is good enough that I don't catch it anymore.
You are happy because I know people, but I know that our medical system, unexpected for me, was good enough. I know old man that was against vaccine and all that stuff and trouble. He's my barber, and he's going to reanimation. He was very hard COVID, but he survived after a few weeks in reanimation. But
Yep.
yes, and it's again his was against, but that option that go to reanimation, it's bad. It's pretty bad. And about that athletes, I'm made to say, you know how Putin wins that Olympic game in Sochi.
Yeah.
You think you in United States they don't use something like that, something similar?
I'm sure we do.
Yes, and that's main issue with young athlete because too big money there and too big reward. They take that risk, and it's ended with such shit.
But high school students and college students, not all
Yes,
of them are on juice.
I heard you have in United States trouble with some drugs. I not remember that a lot of students start be addicted to some drugs that make them easy to study. I not remember which exactly name, but it was a whole pandemic few years in the United States. They all practically all high university student, medical school, law school, not so much with technical school, but mostly medical and law school. They all sit on the drugs just to keep stay on line with that university because price so high and they just was too scary to fuck up with their study. And all they all sit on the drugs. It's about stakes, it can be. It's impossible in Denmark, where university is free. No, it can't happen there. In the United States, it's possible with tuition fee. In Denmark, not a chance.
Yeah. Oh, we have a guy that comes into my stream every once in a while from Denmark. He's not here today. We have Cubing Speed, who is, I believe, uh, hey, Cubing, are you still here, bud? Anyways, I think he's from the Philippines. Uh, and they had a much different experience over there because a lot of them take the malaria drugs and they never got sick at all.
Mhm.
So if you're on the malaria anti-malaria drug, they never got sick. The same with a lot of the people in Africa. They never got the COVID because they were already on the malaria drug.
Maybe. I don't know. I need to read about it. Depends on drug, but
Well, my friend, none of my friends in Sierra Leone got sick.
I remember about it. A few of my friends going to India, work there, and they have whole list of instruction. They even drink water from bottles that produced not in India.
Yeah.
In opposite
Well,
way, you get so
India,
many. Yes,
India had a terrible problem with it.
yes, and that's why when you shown like example, India survives only Sierra Leone, only people with high immunity. All other die like kids. They still have
That's true.
infant death, very big trouble.
That's very true.
It's sad, but it's true, and it's bad example. Just because they survive to adult age, just because they have high immunity, because of all that viruses and all that stuff, they just died, and it's all. That's why people who can get catch COVID in that country just died earlier. But again, the same trouble when I read about Peru, they have very huge trouble with it. It's they have good climate and they not have a lot of disease and all that stuff. It just much dry territory. Any dry territory much better with against disease. They not have so high immunity and a lot of people, and they have just overcoming so many deaths and so on. They just it was huge trouble for them. It was huge tragedy. And again, it depends on territory. A lot of factors. We can't claim only one stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, Bill. Nice to talk with you. I probably leave you and try to join in 4 hours to game. If
Okay.
all will be fine.
All
Talk
right.
to you. Nice.
Hopefully they'll let you have a peaceful 4 hours.
Yeah. I will see. Bye bye. Nice to talk
Bye
with you.
bye. Yay, the blue sign of urination. That's the bad part about drinking coffee. For me, anyways, it just runs right through me. Brothers, I'm going to check my distance from where I'm meeting Rusty. So I'll be right back. So I am 122 miles from the TA in Seidel. So I should be there in 2 hours. It is time to give the truck a thorough cleaning when I get down to Laredo. She's all dusty, fucking gravel on the floor. Hey, Fish. How's it going? Welcome to Louisiana, folks. 266. Yeah. That'd be great. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. If you want to help, then yes, please.
Yo.
Hey, Rusty. Yo.
Yeah, I was
I just
watching you
pulled
park.
in. Yeah. Hopefully you got a good laugh out of that. It's really fucking tight back here, but I got in.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
the guys that are, were helping me too. So it's
All right.
really pretty decent folks around here. So I need to put some pit juice on and brush my teeth, and I'll be up to the front. I guess you're there already.
Yeah, I parked. I hope I'm in the right place.
Are you at the Travel America?
Yeah, 180.
Yep. And it's exit 366 or something like that.
I think it was 266.
266. Yeah. Perfect. I'll be up front in just a bit.
All right, I'll get off here and be looking for your phone call or text.
Okay.
Just in case.
Okay.
All right, man.
Catch you later.
Bye.
And gentlemen, we are going to stop the stream here because we're going to have breakfast with Rusty. It's really brunch because it's 10:30. I told him 10:30-ish. We're here at 10:28. So life is good. We'll be back on with a short Rusty dedicated stream and then back on the road after that. Hopefully we are heading west again by noon or so. So if you want to watch Rusty, we'll be back with that stream in probably about 45 minutes or so, maybe. And then we'll do a short, maybe hour-long stream with Rusty. And then back to road porn by noon Central Time. So catch y'all later. Maybe 12:30. Who knows? Have a great time, and I will see you on the flip side.